Welcome to day 8 of the Paralympic Games, and whilst the weather outside isn't particularly great as we look at the Eiffel Tower, one of the world's most famous landmarks, they're surrounded by overcast clouds and there's been an awful lot of rain in Paris today. We're safe, we're nice and dry inside the South Paris Arena. We're in hall number 4 on table number 1, and this is the lineup between now and the rest of the evening. My name is Rory McAllister, I'll be your commentator, and alongside me, table tennis extraordinaire and Canadian national coach for 15 years, it's John McPherson.
Thanks for the welcome. Yes, as we said, we've got a great lineup tonight, and we have 3 matches. Our first one will be women's class 11.
And Wada Nasuki of Japan, world number 4, will take on Elena Prokofyeva. Elena Prokofyeva is a neutral Paralympic athlete. This is Wada Nasuki from Japan. So here are the introductions of the athletes.
Les arbitres sont the umpires for this gold medal match. From France, Isabelle Rousset, and from Colombia, David Halejo.
The athletes are now making their way towards the field of play. Both have extensive backgrounds in their sport. Getting some last words of encouragement from their coaches. They've been in the call room for approximately 40-45 minutes. In there, they've met their umpire, who would have taken their rackets from them and put them in sleeves, individual sleeves. The reason being, in the old days, people might give you a racket and then change it if they didn't have that opportunity. Now, that's forbidden. We have something very unique here. We have a red racket and a green racket. We have never seen that in this tournament, or I haven't yet. The key to making the racket legal is that the rubber must be ITTF, International Table Tennis Federation approved. Also, because rubbers and compositions have changed so much and the technology has changed, we're now finding people using smooth rubber, pips with sponge, or pimples if you prefer, and that can change the dynamics of play and the pace of the ball as well. So that is why these rackets are placed here, so each person can take a look at their opponent's rackets and know for certain what type of spin or speed will be coming back. Doesn't mean they know how to compensate for that all the time, but they will know the rubber in advance.
Another packed crowd here in the South Paris Arena. Capacity, not one seat spare. Just shows you the popularity of para table tennis. There's Wada Nasuki of Japan begins the warm-up. Here's her route to this gold medal match. 3-love in the quarter-final, 3-2 in the semi-final. So once again, this match will be the best of 5 as well. Elena Prokofyeva, now 53 years old, still competing at world level. Here's her route to the final. Some decent results in there, and again a semi-final that finished 3-2, went all the way to a decider. And they've also got this best of 5 format in this gold medal match. This is our umpire, Isabelle Rousset of France.
She's only 21 years old. It is her first
and the
Paralympic
assistant umpire on the other side from Colombia is David Gallego.
Making history here in Paris.
So John, the warm-up at the moment, this is just a chance for an athlete just to get used to the arena. I mean, the noise in the arena is literally so loud at times you can't hear yourself think.
And this is true, and also something people aren't aware of, there's an adjacent auditorium where the warm-ups, where you get your own structured time. Same tables, same balls, 20-plus tables. You have a chance to warm up there, but it's quiet. It's not nearly what it is out here in the field of play, but you get that. And then, as I said, from there you go to the call room. Shirts are decided upon. If they're same colors, then there'll be a flip of a coin. So each player must have 2 shirts that have their name and their country on the back in 2 different colors in the event there's a conflict.
We are about to get underway with this gold medal match. Here we go, the women's singles WS Class 11. And Prokofova is serving, first of two serves. Wada of Japan taking the first point. It's the player who gets to 11.
Nice rally. Wada was able to drive her opponent deep into the court.
So it's the first player to get to 11 points who will win the game, and they have to win by 2 clear points or more. If it goes to 10-10, that's deuce, then it carries on with single serves until a player wins by 2 points.
Two diametrically different styles. You're going to see the attack coming from the Japanese player, smooth toss spins, and defense from the MPA player. And I think it's just going to be who's going to be more consistent. Nice rally, very patient. Wada's going to have to be patient because these balls are going to keep coming back and coming back, and she has to topspin to win the point in all likelihood.
4-2.
Another long rally. The green rubber on Perseftia's racket is long pips, and that's why we see the ball floating a bit. A nice attack there. Pips are or pimple rubbers, very hard to hit. It's a nice shot. It's the first time she's tried an offensive shot. Perseftia is the consistent player. That's her style. She wants to force her opponent to make mistakes. That was lovely. A nice chop ball, as we call it, off table, and then a strike right at the body of Wada. If she can mix it up like that, this could be a fairly quick match. Nicely done. What do you see there from Wada is a push with his back spin, top spin, push, top spin, push, toss spin. And that's the way she's playing the green rubber, which is the right way to do it, the pips. And what you'll find is the rallies are chop on top. The more you see it, the more spin is produced each and every time the ball comes back. Bit of a lucky point there, off the net. They all count.
Yes, Provekova definitely liking the spin shots in this game so far. So when it comes to the serves, as you're going to see here, on a flat palm, those are the rules. The ball visible to the opponent, and it needs to be tossed up at least 16 centimetres. You can go higher, but that's the minimum.
That was a nice, steady rally for Wada. She's very patient, but she's at some point in time have to attack some of those balls. Just a slow topspin isn't necessarily enough because this athlete can return them.
10-6.
Well, that now sets up game point for Provekova. And Wada is now literally trying to stay in this game and to stop going 1-0 down. Well, the serve was excellent. There's so much curve in the air on the ball. Provekova now still with another game point, the second one in a row. I'm just trying now to see this game off 1-love. Well, Wada is not going to give up. Fighting back. Will it go to deuce? Will it go 10-10? In which case the two-serve system would stop. Looks like they're having a towel break, which you can do after 6 points. Third game point for Provekova. Well, 11 points to 8, and Provekova has taken that first game 1-love. Get to 11 points, win by at least 2 points, and she's done that, winning by 3. So that's how it finished in this first game, the best of 5.
Yeah, Provekova definitely is consistent with her ball, and the only way Wada is going to, in my opinion, do better is that she has to do that slow topspin. But at some point in time, she's going to have to open her blade flat and kill it if it's high enough, because the ball is full of spin. So those balls look like they're easy, but they're not. Again, there's a lot of spin going on. Provekova is excellent at chopping the ball underneath. A lot of backspin. And Wada's doing her best to topspin it slowly over. But she's going to have to become more aggressive. Simply rolling the ball with topspin, Provekova's going to be able to chop those back all day long. So, more aggression has to come from Wada.
Yeah, just in that slow motion there, you could see the amount of backspin shots that Provekova was playing. So, Provekova now 1-0 in front. Wada to serve with the first 2.
Nice start. Bit of change. Nice backhand side spin serve. Something should be noted too, which I have not mentioned yet, is that Wada's also using pips, a red rubber. They may not be the same type of pips, there's different variations, but she rolled that one and it went pip to pip. And that is very challenging. When you do pip up against pip, the situation is it's like a dead ball against a dead ball. So it's very difficult. If you get a little more pace on your dead ball, you can win the point. There, we saw Wada attack more aggressively, and Pravaka put the ball off the end. Perfect example there of 3 really nice toss spins. Pravaka chopped them all back. She's back off table, which is great. And Wada picked the right ball, but her racket was turned in. She needs to open it up and hit it flat. Bit of a soft point there. We haven't seen that. Pravaka builds all her game on consistency. She's not going to attack that often. She wants to wear her opponent down by her consistency of retrieval.
A different game so far. Wada, 5 points already, with Pravaka already now on 2. But a completely different scenario from what we saw in game 1.
There's a point, a little uncharacteristic for a consistent athlete like Pravaka. So this was nice to see. But she definitely is varying her game, Wada, a little bit more.
Strong serve that, John.
That was, yes. She's a little annoyed with herself. She knows that was not difficult to return. Bit of an edge ball, but you know what? I don't know a player yet who won't take it.
I love an edge ball.
Sometimes they'll put their hand up to,
at least
but they're not really upset that they got it, and they're not apologetic.
It's respect, isn't it?
Yes, purely. Ooh, nice little backhand pick, as we call it, with the pimpled rubber. It wasn't hit hard, but it was hit very accurately in the corner.
That's it, John. It's not necessarily about strength of shot in terms of pace, is it? It's about placement as well sometimes. And that, just that spin, return, winning shot, done. Point 1.
7-5.
Some people may not see this as a particularly exciting match because of all the power we have seen, but it's a chess match. These girls are waiting each other out, looking for that opportunity, that weak return, loose ball, they'll attack. So they may have to wait 3 or 4 hits to do it, but they will, or points, or sorry, hits, but they will do it.
Well, Pravaka coming right back into this.
That was absolutely the right idea. She just mistimed it. She got her smooth toss, but the ball came up a little high. There's spin on it. Instead of closing your blade, you open it to compensate for that spin and hit through the ball. Oh, lovely point by Wada. Actually, she hit 2 flat balls, but a third one she actually came over the top with spin. That was perhaps her best rally yet.
Yes, Provokova, who's been playing that slice shot quite a bit. There's just too much on that last one, went over the back.
Red pip rubber. She actually hit that a little bit. Caused a bit of discrepancy in the point there for Provokova. Again, pip to pip. Said before, it's like hitting two pieces of dead rubber. Just not confident about flat hitting the ball. See here, her blade is closed, not open. The blade has to be almost up and down, parallel to the hand, through the ball, from the forearm.
Apologising for that because it sets up a game point. As John was saying earlier, sometimes you will see the opponent player put up their hand, not necessarily saying sorry, but just apologies for that. You sometimes need luck, even at this level.
Provokova rushed that one. She's been patient all the way through. Second ball, she decides to try to hit it.
And WADA takes that game, it's gone 1-all. So WADA's done exactly what she needed to do, which is try and level up the match after Paralympic went 1-0 up. Both games have finished 11 points to 8. Now we go into game 3. This match starting to hot up, John.
It certainly is. I was unsure whether WADA would have the patience or the ability naturally to be more aggressive than just simply slow topspins. But she's starting to use her red rubber, her defensive rubber, a little more successfully, moving the ball around a little bit. And again, when you hit defensive rubber against defensive rubber, which is the green rubber of Provokova's, there's not a lot going on. Okay, the ball essentially has no spin on it at all, and it's just a matter of basically a bit of dead rubber against dead rubber. That rubber is effective when someone puts spin on it. And right now there's no spin when they're doing each other like that. So it's harder to be successful because the ball simply has not got anything on it at all.
Third game.
Yeah, you just saw that forehand spin shot from Provokova. The one that went too long over the back of the table. Provokova has the first two serves.
There, that's what we've been talking about. Slow arcing topspin, and then kill. Very efficient, right straight through the ball and angled. Nice start. WADA's starting to relax. I can see her body image or her body strength. It's relaxed now, and she's now swinging through the ball much more smoothly. She's not as tight, and there's a difference. Oh, what a fantastic shot down the middle. She's been going wing to wing, and this time she chose to go down the middle of the table. Slightly to the right, but pretty close to the middle, because most of her shots have been going in angles. Did hit it flat, but again, it was a little bit of angle, but she's got the idea now. Vakova still has to wear her down. That's her style. We have a timeout or just a towel break? It's a towel break. Another brilliant point. Again, there's so much spin. Backspin, change the topspin, backspin, change the topspin, and then trying to use the whole table at the same time. That's her best shot yet. That ball was not that high, and she hit it flat.
I think the coach knew it too. Up on her feet. It's almost as if that was an instruction, and that shot came off.
Another great point. Wada is just so much more fluid now. Her body, she's moving it around. She looks relaxed. You can't play any sport that I know of, especially racket sports, if your body's tight. Right down the middle, taking complete control of this third game. There's your flat hit. And another softball off the end. The consistency from Wada's game and her ability to become more aggressive have certainly paid off. Oh, nice ball. Vakova. What she did there, she got a little advantage off the net, and then she took advantage of it.
So Wada here trying to set up a game point. First player to 11 points. Needs to win by 2 points or more. Still a 5-point gap, which is a real ask, even for someone of Provakova's expertise.
Bit of a rush there. Try to change the momentum by attacking.
So game point now for Wada. This is to make it 2-1. Plenty of more game points left should this go the wrong way for her.
This is not the same Wada we saw in the first game. Totally different athletes.
Things have changed. She went 1-love down, it went 1-all. And now Wada Nakusi is back into this, representing Japan. The world number 4 versus Provaková, the world number 8. The first game, 11-8. The second one, same score, just the other way round. And that last game, a fairly convincing performance from Wada, and certainly I think was pulling off shots from her coach's instructions. And now Wada is 1 game away from a gold medal. We go into game 4. Provaková now needs to level up at 2-2 in order to take this to a decider. So the differences in Wada's play, John, what have you noticed compared to game one?
Just so much more relaxed. She knows what she has to do, okay? She knows she has to be the aggressor. But because she now can angle her blade and open it up for the attack, she's gained confidence. And to me, that is everything. She has confidence in her game and her style. And her coach is telling her to breathe. So it's so cool. Keep her relaxed. Keep the muscles relaxed. Let's see if it pays off.
So game number 4 in this women's singles gold medal match at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Wada is 2-1 games up.
Love one.
They're both a little tight from what I can see right here. High stakes.
Yes, because Pravakova's playing to stay in, and Wada at the moment playing to try and clinch the gold medal. Wada at 21 years old, Pravakovova at 53. She'll be calling on all her experience now to try and come back into this match and win this game to go 2-2.
There's an example right there where Pravakovova definitely panicked. Her game is total control. She attacked the ball awkwardly in the middle and missed it. What a great shot. Coach is up. Again, a strong finish. No spin at all. Flats through the ball to compensate for the backspin that Pravakovova is providing. Incredible patience. It's just lovely to watch. Take nothing away from Pravakovova. She's playing a smart game, and she was definitely the better player in the first game, but things have changed. The dynamics of the game have changed. The structure of the game has changed.
And for Pravakovova now, is this game and the match slipping away? They called a timeout. No surprise, because the momentum is definitely swinging towards the world number 4's way. Rather, Natsuki of Japan. She's a gold medalist at the Asian Para Games against Pravakovova, who has so many medals to her name. She's the current Paralympic champion in the Class 11. Also a gold medalist at the World Championship singles, full world champion from 2018. Started playing in 1980. Which is just so many more years than Wada's even been on planet Earth at 21 years old. So that just gives you the kind of caliber that Elena Pravakovova has in her game. So it's Wada 6, Pravakovova 1, 5 points behind.
Okay.
And Pravakovova now with the serve and needs to win her service points
1-6.
just to try and get back into this game.
That's a bit of a soft point there. All the dynamics of the game right now are on Wada's favor. Just has to stay patient and relaxed.
As that clipped the net and flew off the side of the table. Again, just Wada going for that winning forehand that served her well in this match so far.
Nice smooth toss, but again, deep in the court.
And just not enough lift on that shot from Prokofova just to get it over the net. It was just about to creep over. It would have been a superb shot had it have come off.
It's the right strategy for sure. Just missed it. It's going to happen. Timing is everything in those shots.
Yes, that's the second time Wada's played that shot in the match and lost on both occasions.
Nice point. You notice Wada made 2 shots of attack, and then the third one she just dropped over the net because the spin increases. She was just patient.
So Wada now is trying to set up match points. And does so. It's 10-3. And this is really looking like a virtual mountain to climb for Prokofova. Gold medal point at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Well, she'll get another 6 goes at gold medal points. So that's it, Wada's done it, she falls to her knees. Oh, she's back up again, great, we can see her and the emotions are just flowing. The tears of joy, 21-year-old Wada Natsuki of Japan, the gold medalist for the Asian Para Games, has now become the Paralympic champion. What a match, what a performance. She went 1-0 down to Elena Prokofova, a neutral Paralympic athlete who's been playing table tennis since 1980. Prokofova was the current Paralympic champion, and taking a bow is the new Paralympic champion. A great match, a great performance. Japan have a gold medal.
They certainly do. Full of emotion here for Wada. I mean, again, she made an adaptation in her match. Not everyone can change the way they play. Well, granted, right here, Prokofova could not, actually. She had one style of play. She stuck to it because that's simply the way she's used to playing.
So that's the story of how it finished. Wada 3 games to 1 in the end. Lost the first game 8-11, won the second game 11-8, and 11-4, 11-4. And Prokofova has already left the table, heading off out of the arena. Meanwhile, Wada, to the chants and applause of this packed crowd at the South Paris Arena, takes a bow and celebrates this moment. At 21 years old, she's become a Paralympic champion. Wada Natsuki of Japan, now having her photograph taken by practically every single photographer in the arena, and goes over to the Japanese supporters. The flag's being waved around. At 21 years old, she's now the Paralympic champion. Over the next 4 years, the next Paralympic Games will be in Los Angeles in the United States. crowd erupt and go crazy. There's a loud atmosphere inside the South Paris arena. Wada Natsuki of Japan is the gold medalist. That's the story of how it unfolded. Wada Natsuki winning the match and the gold medal 3 games to 1. Biggest lead, wasn't a big lead at all really, 7 points to 4. Some decent rallies as well, the longest of which was 29 strokes in game 2. Absolutely superb. And Wada Natsuki is the gold medalist and the Paralympic champion.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, pour vous faire patienter avant le prochain match pour la médaille d'or, je vous invite à vous tourner vers nos écrans géants. Nous allons vous proposer un karaoké. Je compte sur vous.
It's karaoke time, ladies and gentlemen. Get involved with the sing-song.
Alors, on peut commencer à taper dans les mains pour se mettre dans le rythme.
Yes, it's you. You're on the big screen. Wave your flag. Allez les Bleus.
Et un grand salut à tous les scolaires qui sont parmi nous aujourd'hui. Mon petit doigt m'a dit qu'il y avait même des Savoyards du collège de l'Alban. Est-ce qu'ils sont là aujourd'hui ou pas? Ils sont par là. Salut à vous les Savoyards. messieurs, vous allez pouvoir vous tourner une nouvelle fois vers nos écrans. Vous allez sans doute vous reconnaître, vous retrouver et regardez qui s'est invité. Notre Frige qui est là avec nous. N'hésitez pas à nous faire un petit signe, un petit coucou.
That moment of realization is brilliant. Look at the big screen. Are you on there? The Frige eating his croissant, drinking his café.
La Frige qui s'invite sur nos têtes. N'hésitez pas à nous faire un petit signe. Vous pouvez faire une petite photo souvenir également. Hein. Salut les supporters. N'hésitez pas à nous faire un petit coucou, on vous voit à l'écran avec votre Frige sur la tête, vous êtes magnifique. Et je vous rappelle dans 10 minutes maintenant, le deuxième match pour la médaille d'or, qui ne sera rien d'autre qu'une revanche des Jeux Paralympiques de Rio et de Tokyo. Vous allez avoir du grand spectacle tout à l'heure à 18h. Allez, bye bye notre Frige, à bientôt. Match pour la médaille d'or. Simple homme, classe 3. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena for this men's singles 3 gold medal match.
Représentant l'Allemagne.
Representing Germany, Thomas Schmidberger.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
His opponent representing People's Republic of China, Fong Pangfeng.
Les arbitres pour ce match pour la médaille d'or sont
Our umpires for this gold medal match, from Czechia, Roman Klecker, and from Iran, Simin Rezai Jakdon.
le représentant de l'Allemagne âgé de 32 ans, classé numéro 2 mondial en classe 3, numéro 5 chez les messieurs assis, les têtes de série numéro 2. Il était en bronze à Londres 2012, en argent à Rio 2016 et Tokyo 2020. C'est l'actuel champion d'Europe et champion du monde. Merci d'applaudir Thomas Schmidberger.
The German Thomas Schmidberger has 6 medals at the Paralympic Games level, all silver. Can he win his first gold today against the man that beat him in the final of the Rio and Tokyo Paralympics?
Face à lui, le représentant de la République populaire de Chine, âgé de 34 ans, numéro 1 mondial en classe 3, numéro 2 chez les messieurs assis, tête de série, numéro 1. Il était en or à Pékin 2008, à Londres 2012, à Rio 2016, à Tokyo 2020. Il vient chercher une 8e médaille d'or paralympique. Merci d'applaudir Feng Pangfeng.
Feng Pangfeng is the reigning Paralympic champion in men's singles class 3. It is simply jaw-dropping that he's going for his 5th consecutive Paralympic Games gold. He's won every Paralympic Games since Beijing in 2008.
La revanche des Jeux de Rio et de Tokyo, c'est dans quelques instants ici même à l'Arena Paris Sud. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à faire du bruit? Allez, début de la rencontre. Bon match à tous.
First game, thing to serve, love all. One love. Love two. One, two. Three, one. Four, one. One, five. One, six. Seven, one. Eight, one. Two, eight. Make sure the service is high enough. 2-8. Two, 9. Ten, 2. Eleven, 2. Game to Feng. Second game, Schmidberger to serve. Love all. 1-love. Love 2. Love 3. Two, 4. Three, 4. For all. Fault, 4, 5. Not high enough. Six, 4. Seven, 4. Five, 7. Six, 7. Eight, 6. Let 8, 6. Nine, 6. Six, 10. Seven, 10. Eleven, 7. Game to Fang.
Avec Pour arriver jusqu'à cette finale, la tête de série numéro 2, l'Allemand Thomas Schmidberger s'est imposé face à l'Ukrainien Petrounif 3-1 en huitième de finale. Il avait battu en quart de finale le Français Florian Merlien sur le score de 3-0 et en demi-finale, c'est face au Thaïlandais sur ce même score de 3-0 qu'il s'est imposé, le Thaïlandais Glyn Bunchman. De son côté, Feng Bangfang s'est imposé en huitième de finale face à l'Irlandais Colin Judge 3-0. Face à l'autre Allemand, Brückle en quart de finale 3-7-1 et face au Coréen Jang 3-7-0.
Both players only dropped one game each en route to the final. Schmidberger beat Petrounif of Ukraine 3-1, Merlien of France 3-0 and Glyn Bunchen of Thailand 3-0. Feng beat Judge of Ireland, Michelle and also Yang of Korea en route here.
Third game, Feng to serve, love all. Love one. One all. Two, one. Two all. Two, three. Four, two. Five, two. Two, six. Three, six. Six, four. Six, five. Six, all. Seven, six. Time out.
Temps mort demandé par l'Allemand Schmidberger.
Time out from the German Thomas Schmidberger here. It's a must-win game. He is to survive in this final.
Je rappelle que Feng a remporté 2 autres médailles d'or ici même à Paris 2024 en double messieurs et en double mixte et une médaille d'argent pour l'Allemand Thomas Schmidberger, c'était en double messieurs 8.
These two already faced in the final of the men's doubles 8, where Feng and Cao Ning Schmidberger and Baus in the gold medal match.
Seven, 6.
Ce match sur le score de 3-7-0, 11-2, 11-7, 11-7, champion paralympique une nouvelle fois dans cette classe 3, champion paralympique Paris 2024, représentant la République populaire de Chine, Feng Banfeng.
Once again, the Paralympic China star here, Feng, Paralympic champion, facing Thomas Schmidberger of Germany for the 3rd time in a row. Two legends of the sport, locking horns once again, but it's the Chinese star who prevails here.
Allez, quelques minutes de patience et puis nous lancerons les 2 premières cérémonies des vainqueurs. La cérémonie des vainqueurs du tableau simple femmes classe 11 et des simples hommes classe 3.
We will have the victory ceremonies for the women's singles 11 and men's singles 3 before our next 2 gold medal matches.
Et puis puisque nous avons beaucoup de scolaires aujourd'hui, je voulais saluer le lycée Maurice Ravel de Frontignan dans l'Hérault. Bienvenue à ces lycéens. d'accueillir, d'applaudir la sortie de l'Allemand Thomas Schmidberger.
Thomas Schmidberger, everybody.
Merci d'applaudir également la sortie du désormais quintuple champion paralympique en simple. Feng Bang Feng. Avec cette nouvelle médaille d'or, il porte le total de la République populaire de Chine à 16 médailles sur ces championnats paralympiques en tennis de table. 9 médailles d'or, 4 médailles d'argent et 3 de bronze. Et déjà la 154e médaille pour la République populaire de Chine, toutes disciplines confondues. Je vous rappelle, deux cérémonies des vainqueurs dans quelques instants et puis ensuite nous enchaînerons à partir de 19h15 avec deux nouveaux matchs pour la médaille d'or. Ce sera tout d'abord dans la catégorie simple femme, classe 7, et puis nous enchaînerons avec les simples hommes, classe 11. Ce sera à 20h15 et dans la foulée de ce dernier match, les deux dernières cérémonies des vainqueurs.
Reminder that we have the women's singles 11 victory ceremony to come, followed by the men's singles 3 victory ceremony, and then two more gold medal matches for your enjoyment with the women's singles 7 and men's singles 11.
messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs, simple femme, classe 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles 11.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Raoul Kalin, secrétaire général de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table,
Secretary General of the International Table Tennis Federation,
accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Pedro Moura, membre du conseil de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table.
Council Member of the International Table Tennis Federation,
Médaillé de bronze représentant le Japon et représentant la Turquie.
bronze medalist representing Japan, Furukawa Kanami, and representing Turkey, Ebru Acher.
Médaillé d'argent, athlète paralympique neutre.
Silver medalist, neutral Paralympic athlete, Elena Prokofeva.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant le Japon.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Japan, Wada Natsuki.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Japon.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of Japan.
nous vous rappelons que dans quelques minutes, la seconde cérémonie des vainqueurs pour la catégorie simple homme classe 3.
Just a few minutes, we will be having the victory ceremony for the men's singles 3.
simple homme classe 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles 3.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Samuel Ducroquet, ambassadeur pour le sport au ministère de l'Europe et des Affaires étrangères.
Ambassador for Sport at the French Ministry for Europe and Foreign Affairs.
Accompanied by Madame Emmanuelle Assmann, membre du comité de candidature de Paris pour l'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques d'été de 2024.
Member of the Paris Bid Committee for the 2024 Summer Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Médaillé de bronze représentant la République de Corée et représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalists representing the Republic of Korea, Jang Young-jin, and representing Thailand, Yutiak Limbachen.
Médaillé d'argent représentant l'Allemagne.
Silver medalist representing Germany, Thomas Schmidberger.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the People's Republic of China, Fong Pan Fong!
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, je vous rappelle deux nouveaux matchs pour la médaille d'or qui vous seront proposés. Le premier, c'est à partir de 19h15, match pour la médaille d'or dans la catégorie simple femme, classe 7. Et puis à 20h15, match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, classe 11, avec les deux cérémonies des vainqueurs à suivre.
Coming up next at 7:15, we have the women's singles 7 gold medal match, which will be followed by the last gold medal match of the day, the men's singles 11.
Zinedine Zidane face à l'équipe du Brésil. Ce soir tout me sourit, même Monica Bellucci. J'ai sorti le gros gamin, ce soir je suis près de la biche. J'ai mis mes plus beaux tissus en tête des paparazzi. Je sens que je vais briller, ce soir je marche sur l'eau. J'ai l'impression de planer, regardez d'un hublot. Si tu me vois sourire, si tu me parles bien, si tu me touches bien, car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Car moi ce soir je suis en feu, je suis en feu, je suis en feu. Allez, mesdames et messieurs, vous savez qu'il est recommandé 30 minutes d'activité physique par jour. Eh bien, on va les commencer ici, à l'Arena Paris Sud, ces 30 minutes d'activité avec notre Dance Cam. Vous allez pouvoir vous voir avec, à l'écran, là aussi. Je compte sur vous.
It is dance cam time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see some moves as we wait for the next gold medal match.
Alors justement, on danse?
Come on, you gotta know this song. This is an absolute banger.
Allez, quand vous voyez à l'écran, vous pouvez bouger. Montrez-nous vos plus beaux pas de danse.
Come on, mate, don't be shy. This guy's got some moves in the green t-shirt. Come on, mate, give it some.
Allez, bouge. Tout le monde. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, I like the energy. Keep it up.
Même les bébés dansent.
Bonjour, bonjour.
C'est fini, car pire que ça, ce serait la mort. Quand tu crois enfin que tu t'en sors, quand il y en a plus, ben il y en a encore. C'est la cible, le problème, ça te prend les tripes, ça te prend la tête, et plus tu pries, ça s'arrête.
Yeah!
Ça bouge.
Tu bouges plus les oreilles, et
Sud.
Eh ben, il y en a encore.
Eh ouais, même avec les béquilles, ça marche.
Eh ben, il y en a encore.
Ouais. Allez, merci à vous toutes et à vous tous. Vous pouvez vous applaudir très très fort. marche pour la médaille d'or. Simple femme, classe 7. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena for this gold medal match.
Représentant la Turquie.
Representing Turkey.
This is the women's singles WS7 class gold medal match at the South Paris Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. This is what it comes down to. Gold medals, and one is at stake here between the Netherlands and Turkey. Kelly Van Zon, a legend of the sport, against another legend, Kubra Korkut. And here's Kelly Van Zon of the Netherlands being introduced to the arena. Packed crowd, sellout. Great to see so many people here to celebrate the sport of para table tennis and how exciting it is.
Our umpires for this gold medal match, from Thailand, Parish Rangviriachai, and from Great Britain, Jonathan Whittaker.
Had a chance to watch these women play in Rio in the finals, and it was a wonderful match. I think it was 3-0 maybe for Van Zon, but every game was close. The rallies are of high quality. I anticipate we're going to see exactly the same thing here. They know each other extremely well, and there's going to be a lot of emotion. I'll see a lot of screeches and screams here.
Yeah, John and I were just talking about that match back in Rio 8 years ago. And John's memory so vivid of the recollection of the match. And will we see a repeat today? Well, one thing's for sure, one of these athletes will take the gold, another athlete picking up the silver medal. And in a few moments, the players will get underway with the warm-up.
Yep. Yes, they will. And of course, there's the coin toss, decide on which sides you get. And of course, the 2-minute warning will happen right away. And this just gets them familiar with the table, the surroundings. Certainly in the training area, the tables are exactly the same. The balls are exactly the same, but there's no crowd. I mean, you're just in there warming up, so it's not quite the same thing at all. But you're absolutely right. Right, a big crowd tonight. Place is full. And it's a gold medal match, class 7, like you said. So I think that they've already looked at the rackets. In fact, I don't even know they even looked at the rackets because they know each other so well. But that option is there. The rackets are usually placed on the table prior to match so that the athletes can peruse the others and see what types of rubber they use. These days, there's a variation of rubbers and smooth, pibbled, pipped, sponge, no sponge between the rubber and the racket, and all those things have a variation in terms of how the ball is returned or attacked.
Here's Kelly Van Zon, now 36 years old.
She's fighting for her first goal today, looking for revenge from the final in Rio. Kelly Van Zon,
fourth. This is her story through to the final. Was saying there a second ago, Kelly Van Zon at her 4th Paralympic Games. London, Rio, Tokyo, now Paris. And here's Kubra Korkut of Turkey. Here's her route to the final. Quarterfinals and semi-finals all going to 5-game deciders. So Kelly Van Zon, the current Paralympic champion. Let's get our umpire being introduced. Para Ringiavachi and Jonathan Whittaker as the assistant umpire of Great Britain.
You can see a lot of aggression here. Certainly from Van Zon's perspective, she is incredibly aggressive. And it will be up to Korkut to be able to defend that and when possible, use her own speed and power.
Yeah, aggression, something that's needed in the world of para table tennis. Just when it comes to trying to score those winners and finish a game off. It doesn't always take power and speed to do it, of course. Sometimes just a deft touch, bit of accuracy, finding the gaps and putting the ball out of the reach of your opponent. So here we go. The first player to get to 11 points and win by 2 clear points takes the game. It's the best of 5. The serve must be on a flat palm. The ball must be visible to your opponent, and it must be tossed at least 16 centimetres into the air. You can go higher than that. And in singles, it's just a case of getting the ball across the net. In doubles, you have to play from right to left, across the net and across the centre line on the table.
Good start for Cocotte. She has won the first 3 points. And Zon's been very aggressive.
And that's the umpire, Parrot Rianvacci, telling Kelly to toss the ball higher. Funnily enough, as we were just explaining that a few seconds ago, with the 16 centimetre required minimum. And Parrot Rianvacci of Thailand was very quick to point that out.
See a situation here where Cocotte uses her hand, her playing hand to serve. Again, as long as the ball is visible, accommodation is made, of course.
That's a great shot, great return there. Very simple. Sometimes
very simple.
Is all you need.
Same thing. This is quite a start.
5-point advantage in game 1. Oh, is that a distraction? One of the coaches.
That's the point. Return. Cocotte is also using pip rubber on her back end, and that ball, it will help the ball die. Hopefully slow Benzon down a bit. At the moment it has.
There's a couple of times Corcott's played that same shot that one of the points earlier on.
Yes, it is.
On that occasion, didn't come off, but just interesting just to see Corcotte using the speed of the ball coming over the net at her in her return.
Couple of balls down to Cocotte's backhand. She's left-handed. And then one quick drive cross court. Benzon was a little more patient that time. She didn't go at it hard and was able to pin Cocotte on her backhand and was successful. You never know. I mean, completely out of position Cocotte was, but she didn't. She got the ball back really wide.
Really, Benzon should have put that home. The table was open.
Totally open.
Like a barn door, wide open.
A very, very solid game by Cocotte. Very impressed. See with Benzon, she's pinning her on her backhand. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Looking for a weakness that she can attack and exploit.
10-6.
Oh. Van Zon was hoping that this wouldn't happen. She'd be able to catch up. Hasn't worked out that way. And now Korkut now with game point.
10-7.
So second game point for Korkut. And that's it. It's finished 11-7. First player to 11, and to win by 2 clear points is what's required. And Kubra Korkut has taken the first game. So already in this repeat of the final from Rio, this repeat match at the moment is 1-0 to Turkey. She goes up 1 game to love. And Kubra Korkut takes that one 11 points to 7.
Yeah, she got off to a really, really quick start. And Van Zon was unable to replicate the way she played it the last time. Again, it was a big lead, and she sustained it to the whole game. But you rest assured, you'll see a different Van Zon this game. This individual is very, very good at making changes to her game, and I think you'll see a completely different player come out for the Netherlands. Long-time coach. She's had the same coach for at least 15 years, maybe longer actually. I love that block. It was a gorgeous block with the pips. Did this one, I went sideways a little bit, took something off it, and just dropped it over.
Second game, Kelly to serve, love all.
Korkut taking that first point. John was talking about aggression before the match, and he certainly just saw it there.
Nice backhand there to Korkut's forehand. Great digs by Van Zon, but just couldn't quite finish it. And again, a great cross ball by Korkut was well done. She used the whole table. Wow. Really, really, really impressed with the way Korkut is playing. She's extremely consistent. She's moving the ball all over the table, and she's running Van Zon, and she's having trouble.
I just wonder for a moment if Korkut has memories of that Rio final. I'm sure she does, when Van Zon won the match 3 games to love, and already Korkut 1 game up.
That's an absolutely brilliant rally. Kept jamming her and jamming her. She blocked back to the forehand, Korkut, and then went to the opposite side. It's basically up to now a flawless game. Nice backhand drive.
Well, it's unusual we see that.
Extremely unusual.
At this level.
So consistent.
Well, Kelly Van Zon looks to be struggling here, John.
Without question. She too has long pips, or pips for sure, on her backhand. There it is there. That's her signature shot for sure.
Just wonder now if we'll start to see more aggression from the current Paralympic champion. Kelly Van Zon took gold in Tokyo, Rio and London.
Oh, that hit. Back edge. Right there. Just slid. No chance.
Great respect from Kelly Van Zon to point out that it did hit too.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Van Zon's going wing to wing to wing to wing, and Korka just keeps picking it up and returning it.
And Korka finds herself again now with a game point. She is fired up. And it's another game. It's now 2 games to love. And Kelly Van Zon, who won the Rio final against Kubla-Korka 3 games to love, now finds herself 2 games down. First game to Korka went 11-7. That last game, a real convincing performance. Just a few glimpses of brilliance from Kelly Van Zon, but too few and far between, not enough. And Kubla-Korka, 30 years old, 6 years younger than Kelly Van Zon, is 2 games to love up.
No question. There's nothing I see at this stage of the game where Van Zon has shown any real sustained attack. You mentioned the flashes of brilliance. They're there, but she's not been able to incorporate it in her game. Korka has kept her off balance, has moved the ball around efficiently, and has exploited Van Zon, and especially with also in footwork.
Van Zon's serve that went straight into the net as well. There's been a couple of good shots from her, but it just hasn't been enough. And now Kubla-Korka finds herself reversing that result in Rio 8 years ago. Will it go 3-love the other way? Kelly Van Zon now needs to win the next 2 games to stay in the hunt for the gold medal. And this is why para-table tennis is so fascinating, particularly when one athlete goes 2 games to love up, because the other player then needs to win 2 in a row.
Very quick, efficient like strokes by Van Zon.
Backhand isn't quite working for her today, John.
No, it's not. She's off a bit for some reason. I think it's just because her opponent is playing better. More consistent. That was kind of right at her body, and that's the first one I've seen in that area.
Sometimes the net can come into play for you. Sometimes it doesn't. That ball careers off the side of the table. Kelly Van Zon, a 3-time Paralympic medalist, gold medalist. Now playing to stay in this gold medal match. Looking for 4 Paralympic golds in a row.
Van Zon is not able to sustain any consistent attack. She may get one really nice point and then a ball off the end or a ball in the net. Very uncharacteristic.
Timeout. Well, this is no surprise. So there's a 60-second limit on the timeout. You don't need to use the entire time allowance. I would be surprised, though, if Kelly and her coach do run the clock right down in this instance. Kubla-Korka 4 points to 2 in front in this crucial game 3. Kelly Van Zon, the 3-time Paralympic gold medalist, searching for her 4th gold medal today. be an incredible achievement if it comes off. 4 Paralympic gold medals in a row. Kubra Korka, 30 years old, silver medalist in Rio and a bronze medalist in Tokyo. His 2 games to love in front and is 4 points to 2 up in game 3.
2 different strategies for the coaches. One is to keep Korka calm and in control, and the other one, Van Zant has to become more aggressive. That's her game.
That backhand again.
Just let her down. She was just late getting to the ball. And then jabbed at it. That was a scary looking face, actually. She's really pumped.
Yes, so much passion. Passion is sport.
There it is there, the combination hits. Cross court, then one side, and then basically cross court again.
And that's that flash of brilliance that John and I have been discussing since this match started. We saw it once in game 2, twice in game 1, and only just once so far in game 3. But Korka now 7-3 in front.
That's one of the first soft points I've seen Korka give the entire match. Well, if it's a time to move, it's now. Three points in a row. We're seeing a slight change here, momentum. Oh, great shot. Combined attacks. Last 3 or 4 points, we've certainly seen a different Van Zant.
And the backhand that time was played absolutely perfectly. This is the first time the players have been level at this sort of stage in a game.
Didn't miss it that time, but what she did do, she didn't try to overhit it. She just kind of guided it across the table. First time she's been ahead in a long while.
Yes, Korka had to work just slightly harder that time than when it happened in the last game. The game goes level again. Van Zant 8, Korka 8. First player to 11 takes the game or the match in Korka's case.
A bit of bad luck there, but certainly very advantageous for Van Zant. She needed something like that.
Yeah, sometimes even at this level, luck goes your way.
Miss hit off the top part of the racket of Korkat's.
And that's now a crucial game point for the 3-time Paralympic gold medalist. Kelly Van Zant now playing to take this match 2-1. Kubra Korka has played so well. And Van Zant's done it. And now we're seeing the faces and the fist pumps on the other side of the table. And the Dutch are on their feet. And Kelly Van Zant, her hunt for a 4th Paralympic gold medal continues. She took gold in London, Rio, Tokyo, and who knows, could be here tonight in Paris. But Kubra Korka, on the other hand, taking that first game 11-7 and then 11 games to 3, has played so well. And I'm sure now will try to bounce back. Korka is just 1 game away from winning the match. Van Zant, on the other hand, must win the next game in order to take it 2-2.
Completely different situation. What you saw in the last half of that game is Van Zant playing the way she's capable of playing, the way I've seen her play before. Can Corcutt slow her down, make her make mistakes? Because the first 2 games were all her. There was no competitiveness at all in the match, in my opinion. Now that we're starting to see the real Van Zon, will we still continue to see that? Say by her face, she's now pumped up, so we'll see what happens. It didn't look good for a while, but she has made an adjustment. She's become much more aggressive. That's her game.
So Kelly Van Zon to serve and playing to stay in this gold medal match.
That right there tells me we've got a different Netherlands player. That was a nice backhand stroke, confident stroke. It's a hard ball. It's coming off pips, and it's packed full of spin. If you're going to strike that, you have to open your blade and hit through it. And that time, she angled her blade a bit. It was also a little short, causing her to miss. Oh, nice rally. First drive down the middle, second one cross court. Moving it around a lot better now. The ball was a bit high. It's like a tale of 2 players in terms of possession and dominance. Van Zon got a little excited on that one. Tried to finish it with a punch. The other side. Very nice, very smooth. Fault on the serve. Oh, what a shot. She dug that one out. She moved a couple feet over and then used her arm to lift that ball, will it over the table, and then finish it with an attack. Now you're seeing the passion. That's a nice, patient rally. You know they want to attack, but they want to make certain they pick the right ball. So they're patient and wait it out. And they definitely waited that out. But you see Van Zon nodding her head, turning to her coach. She knows this is absolutely the way I have to play. A free game, attacking constantly, any opportunity.
So 6-5, Corcutt now with 2 serves. Now 6-all.
Might have been a little soft there because the ball came up high, right where Kelly would wanted it. Yeah, a little surprising. Slowing it down. That was a great, great example of consistency and patience.
So now Corkut with the 2 serves. I think I said 2 serves a couple of moments ago. She's had the 1 left, but now has 2 against the 3-time Paralympic gold medalist.
That ball was so high that Van Zon had choices to where to go with that. Do I go to her backhand? Do I go to her front? Or do I go to the middle? She had options there, and she chose, of course, to go to her backhand.
And it's almost as if the 2-minute warm-up at the beginning of the match, John, wasn't long enough. It's taken Kelly Van Zon just a couple of games to come into this. So Cora Corkut 2 games to 1 up. It's all level in game 4. And Van Zon now to serve.
A little bit of backspin on that.
Now Van Zon trying to set up a game point.
She has it. She has the game point. We'll see how this plays out.
Kelly Van Zon needs to win this game in order to keep the match alive. Cora Corkut just needs 1 more game to take the match and the gold medal. So a 2nd game point for Van Zon. Corkut gets the next point. It goes to deuce, 10-10. And it has gone 10-10. Interesting. Now no double serves in a row. 1 serve per player. And what I love about this format is that if you win your own serve, of course, you're then waiting for the opponent to win theirs. But if you win the opponent's serve, you're then serving for the match.
So incredibly patient. You'd almost think she'd want to go to the other side, but she seems comfortable wanting to play to her backhand and to her pips. Corkut's pips. Hey. We'll see.
So this is 3rd game point for Van Zon.
Oh, it must have nicked the net. She went for it, I'll tell you. That's why 3-time Paralympic champion. He does this. Wow.
Corkut's now just got to make sure this occasion doesn't get to her because she was 2 games in front. And Kelly Van Zon just came out of nowhere, really. The first 2 games, she was hardly in the match at all. It's almost as if the first 2 games were just a warm-up extension. But the 3-time Paralympic champion has fought so hard, particularly in that last game, and took that 12 points to 10. Let's just have a look at the end.
It did just come off the top of the net, which of course disrupts the play. Give both players full marks. Corkut for coming out strong as she did for those 2 games, and for Van Zon for coming back the next 2 games. As you know, we change at 5 points, we switch sides. That usually comes about from tournaments where maybe the lighting wasn't as great, or there might be glare on the table, whatever, so each person would get an equal time on each side of the table. Not at this level. It really doesn't matter. The lighting would be completely equal.
Each player now in this for the gold medal. Whoever wins this game is Paralympic champion. Well, both the forehand and backhand starting to work for Van Zon now.
They're combination shots, right? And there's a forehand and there's a backhand, and that's her game.
So Corker has lost her 2 opening service points. Van Zon now with 2 serves.
Often because of pips, she'll topspin the first one and then push the second one and then topspin again. The idea is to take that spin that was created with the pips off the ball. Wow, what a rally. When Van Zon went over with her back, and I thought the point was over, but Kuka dug it out. Right there. See, because you're going at the pips, the player with the pips generally will never attack the ball. They will punch it back, chop it back, whatever. So she just keeps her over there. She knows even if her ball's a little high, she's not going to hit it unless she turns and pivots on it. Change sides. Timeout. He suddenly stopped. The Dutch coach went, and that was it. Turkish coach brings out the big board. And I'm not seeing that often in table tennis, certainly football. But, you know, he wanted to show her a graphic of what he wanted to see and what he wanted her to do with the ball. Sometimes visual graphics in all sports can be very, very helpful.
It's pointing to that corner, and you picked that out a few seconds ago, John. You said that Van Zon is just keeping her in the corner of that table, playing those combinations of fore and backhands.
Yeah. Cookut either has to turn and pivot to her forehand over there, or she's going to, well, she won't be twiddling. Twiddling means changing the rubbers. She doesn't do that again. That's not part of her toolkit, where you might switch it and hit with regular rubber on your backhand. So she doesn't do that. So that's not an expectation we'll see here, I don't think.
Well, this is edge of your seat stuff. Van Zon 5 points to 2 in front. And whoever wins this game wins the match, wins the gold medal and the title of Paralympic champion. If Van Zon wins this match, she's done it 4 Paralympic Games in a row. For Kubra Korkut, it'll be an upgrade from the silver that she took in Rio. And the bronze medal that she took in Tokyo.
Strategically, this is a really big point. It was a nice, gentle, soft return by Van Zon. Didn't put anything on it, but didn't put any power into it. Just sort of lifted it gently over the net. Slightly different approach. Same thing. Pinning her on her backhand, so she cannot release her forehand topspin or attack. Punch, block, punch. She's found a strategy. And maybe a solution to the problem she had in the first 2 games. Now she went back for her forehand, changed it up a bit. Very clever, very clever. High ball in the middle. Again, Van Zon has options to where she wants to put that.
Crucial point now for Corker, because if Van Zon wins this point, it sets up match point.
The whole thing changed when Van Zon decided she had to attack. Now, she knew that, but she wasn't prepared to commit to it. And when she did, everything changed.
Yes, game 3 was the real changer. History about to be made here. Kelly Van Zon serving for gold medal point.
Had a bit of an edge there, but even if it hadn't and been on, it was wide.
Van Zon took the gold in London. She took the gold in Rio. She took the gold in Tokyo. Is it to be gold in France?
6-10.
Van Zon goes for the 3rd game point. Corkett now trying to catch up.
Three in a row.
Well, the last game, game 4, went to juice, went 10-10. Kelly Van Zon now serving again, 4th gold medal point at Paris 2024.
There it is.
And it's there, history is made. Kelly Van Zon almost can't believe it. 4 Paralympic Games in a row. 12 years ago in London, 8 years ago in Rio, 3 years ago in Tokyo. And now Kelly Van Zon at 36 years old has taken the Paralympic title once again. What a performance from Kubra Korka, who went 2 games in front. Kelly Van Zon then needed to come out and win the next 2 to stay in it. Her attacking game flowed. The combination shots, it was all there, including her service points. And Kelly Van Zon has won the 5th game decider, 11 points to 7, against a very brave and courageous Kubra Korka, who just battled so hard and at one moment was on the brink of becoming Paralympic champion. And the Dutch are in tears, and Kelly Van Zon has made history. 4 Olympic gold medals in a row.
What an achievement. You know, it just didn't look like she was there physically or mentally in the first 2 games. There was nothing. There was no positive body language. She just didn't seem like she was in it. And just slowly but surely, but you said the 3rd game, things started to change. And it changed, and it kept changing, and kept changing. Her confidence grew and grew and grew. And she just finished it off.
Well, there it is, confirmed. Kelly Van Zon has taken 4 Paralympic gold medals in a row. And that's the moment she won the 4th. And for Kubra Korka, just played so well. She was just brilliant in the first 2 games. She won the first game 11-7, the second game 11-3. And now Kelly Van Zon just takes in a few moments, listening to the crowd, chanting and singing along. She is once again the Paralympic gold medalist. Well, here's the winning moment. Kelly Van Zon took a 4th Paralympic gold medal in a row. And already you start to ask yourself, in 4 years' time, can she do it for the 5th time in LA?
I think there's a very, very strong chance. Unless, of course, the young lady from GBR.
It's Blytumi, 14 years old. With a very bright future in front of her, but for now the future is bright and the future is orange. Kelly Van Zon at 36 is Paralympic champion once again. Just so brilliant to see these wonderful scenes.
ce match puisque nous aurons une cérémonie des vainqueurs. The two ceremonies will follow suit. manquer. Et là, vous allez pouvoir tous chanter que vous soyez français ou non. Vous connaissez ça par cœur.
I know that you know this song, ladies and gentlemen. It's karaoke time. Who doesn't love a bit of opera every now and again? There's a fire within my soul. Sing along, everybody.
Vous êtes un merveilleux public dans cette arena Paris Sud. match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, classe 11. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena for this gold medal match.
Représentant le Taipei chinois.
Representing Chinese Taipei, Chateau.
This next match on table 1 in the South Paris Arena is the men's singles MS11 gold medal match. Kim Jae-tae from Republic of Korea, who's just coming into the arena, is up against Jun Po-yen of Chinese Taipei. Best of 5 games. Will it go to a 5th game decider? Whoever wins the match gets the coveted title of Paralympic champion and a gold medal.
Our umpires for this gold medal match from France, and from Argentina.
John, you were Canadian national coach for 15 years. You know, when you come out to a match like this and you've said all you've got to say in the prep room, was there ever a moment where the players are going out and you kind of think, oh, there's just one more thing?
Absolutely. And you might get it right here. I mean, seriously, you're always thinking, at this point in time, you and your player are focused on that one thing, which is playing at your optimum best and playing to win. So we would have that conversation. For the 45 odd minutes, we'd be in the call room, and then we would come out, and you're right, as we're walking along the field of play, there would be 1 or 2 things that could easily come up. But again, a good coach doesn't want to muddle with someone's brain. This is a sport, you know, that is very, very quick, and it just doesn't have to be made in milliseconds. So you need to have a pretty strong plan going out. And then if you do your 1 minute timeout, which you get each match, then maybe then a coach can impart upon some player some little thing that they've seen that might change the outcome, or at least give you a better advantage if you're struggling.
And that's during the game, of course, with a timeout. There are those breaks in between games. So the toss just taking place at the moment. Corinne Com of France is the umpire, and Carolina Miguez of Argentina is the assistant umpire. So the warm-up will begin in just a second, and the players get 2 minutes just to get a feel for the arena, feel for the atmosphere. It's absolutely packed in the South Paris Arena, not a chair spare, and there's just been a brilliant atmosphere, so much noise, and everyone getting involved and celebrating para table tennis, giving it the platform it deserves, because we've had some fantastic matches. And this one with Jim Tae, the Republic of Korea, now 26 years old, 4th in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. There's a gold medal at the World Championships in the singles, that was in Granada, and also a gold medal, has 2 of those at Granada at the World Championships. Just seen his route to the final. And now Jun Po-yen of Chinese Taipei, 17 years old and in a Paralympic final. And this is his route, quarterfinals 3-1, semi-finals 3-love. It's the best of 5 again for this gold medal match. There's Corinne Com, the umpire. And Carolina Miguez of Argentina.
We're interested to see what types of styles we have here. I mean, one would consider that it'll be a physically taxing, demanding, attacking style by both players. But that's not necessarily the case. So we'll have to see. Something interesting here by these rackets. And look at Chen. His racket is oblong. It's, or I guess, yeah, it is kind of oblong. It's not the traditional rounded racket. And that is legal. And you can see by his racket, it's got, you know, like a hexagon, actually. And, yeah, that's the first time I've seen that in this competition. But, again, it's legal. As long as it's ITTF, International Table Tennis Association approved, it's fine.
Because there is no actual restriction in size, necessarily.
No, there's not. But the bigger the racket, obviously, the more, you know, you're going to have difficulty cutting through the air and friction. So, you know, the normal sizes that are out there are generally traditionally what people use.
So Kim of Republic of Korea will open up the serve. 2 serves in a row. First player to get to 11 points and win by 2 clear points wins the game. And you've just seen there the service must be on a flat palm. You can use the flat part of your racket if you're unable to use a flat palm or part of your arm. And it needs to be tossed a minimum of 16 centimetres into the air. You can toss it higher, but again, like John was saying, most of what you see is what most players go with, and there's a reason for that. And follow the best.
Wow. That's all I can say is wow. What great rallies. Quick start for Chun. Finally on the board. Kim's happy to get that one out of the way. Something I want to talk about very quickly as the racket. So as we can see, the racket situation here, the racket rubber comes in pieces, square pieces. You just glue it onto the racket and then you cut around the edges. And that's how that can happen with that type of style of racket. You don't buy rubber like that. And players change their rubbers, I would say, at this level, a couple times a week. Maybe more.
8-2-7.
Now there's athleticism.
What a shot.
Complete spin around and he almost finished it.
Look at this.
And he was ready. But what he did, he didn't just try to return it, he tried to win the point.
This isn't just world-class para table tennis, it's pure entertainment as well. Just feed off their energy and off their athleticism. Such quick movements, powerful shots. He's got everything this game so far.
Rush that serve just a bit.
So now it's game point for Chun of Chinese Taipei. And he takes the first game 11-3. And in some ways, the score doesn't really reflect how that game played out. It looks as if it was incredibly one-sided. But Kim from Republic of Korea certainly really, I think, just came off worse than he should have really. 11 points to 3. It's the first player to get to 11 points, and then you have to win by 2 clear points.
Something you would sort of normally see here, which probably the protocols, I didn't see the coach ask permission to come into the field of play. Normally you just don't walk into the field of play. You have to be allowed in by the umpire. And I didn't see any contact at all. Or conversely, if the player comes out of the field of play for medical attention, you have to have permission.
Well, a high-octane game so far. And Chun of Chinese Taipei, 1 game to love in front against Kim of Republic of Korea. Kim, 26 years old, Chun, 17 years old. And going for a gold medal in this Paralympic final. He's 1 game to love up. And Chun now to serve, and he'll get 2 in a row here.
An ace service. You don't see that very often. Situation there. Chung had to cover the ball with his blade and just was a little late doing so. Once in a while, you may see a player rub his hand across the table, face the table, just trying to get that little residual fluid that's on his hand off. It dries up very quickly. It doesn't interfere with the play. First towel down this match, or at least this game. You're allowed to have that 6 points. You can do this. Oh my goodness, what a rally. In fact, the end of it was probably the weakest point of the whole thing because it was there. Crowd loves it.
Well, so do we. Just sheer entertainment, sheer world-class shots. Just see Kim just wiping his hand again there. Players tend to do it down towards the net where the ball doesn't bounce.
Strong forehand topspin drive. Lovely ball. Great point. Chung was actually jammed there a bit. The ball was tight to his body. He basically was a defensive block. But he managed to get it back and win the point. His body wasn't in position, so he decided at the last moment to try a defensive chop. I don't think that's in his repertoire. Not normally. These are hitters.
I love playing that shot, but it only comes off 1 time out of 10.
These players do not want to chop the ball. It's all about toss spin, forehand drives, backhand drives with or without spin, and placement.
Yeah, you're going to be punished, really. I think either one of these two is going to punish off a chop spin shot.
Chung came in with that short ball, made his lift, but it wasn't enough on it, and it was exposed, and the point was finished by Kim. Nicely done. Same quick lift. But again, this time Kim went to the opposite side with a forehand drive.
They just got to that penultimate return. Couldn't get to the last one. And now Kim trying to set up a game point.
Chung was better with that one. More aggression towards the body of his opponent. It's the counter hitting and the speed that amazes me. The players are swinging with everything they've got. And that's why they're back off the table, but they have to have that ball slow down in order to be able to get to it.
So there is the game point set up for Kim. And this is to take this match 1-1. The drama continues to unfold in the South Paris Arena at the Paralympic Games.
My goodness, I have not seen a rally like that in years. Unbelievably powerful. Every one of those shots were winners for other people that I've seen play. And we're looking at 10 to 15 strokes in that rally.
Incredible. And Chun just trying to keep within this. It's his second game point for Kim. Crucial point in this gold medal match. That rally was 18 strokes. Well, Kim, just how many smashes was that? And the athleticism of Chun just to jump in the air. Almost like a volleyball player, really.
Yep.
Just kept going back.
I didn't realize until just now that he missed it.
And it's gone to juice. 10-10, single serves now. So Kim takes the advantage, and now Kim serving for the game. Third game point. This will be to take it to 1-1.
These men are all business. Don't see a lot of emotion. But believe me, it's in there.
Play, please.
Hanging in there. And when you hear the umpire say play, please, play is supposed to be continuous. That's in the rules of tape tennis. Now, that's up for interpretation, of course. But if the umpire thinks you're stalling on purpose, they'll call you on that.
It goes 12-11, fourth game point for Kim to try and level this gold medal match to 1-1. This is just drawing now towards the end of the second game. And, well, we've had an entire year's worth of entertainment already out of these two.
Kim is having a really hard time putting this game away, and he really needs it. The way these guys are swinging the ball, seriously, if someone's up 2-0, I don't know how he can sustain that for 3 more games in order to win, let alone 2 to tie it up.
That was a great winner from Kim. Just whipped it away.
ball came off the end. It was a way for Kim to extend his arm and finish the point.
5th game point for Kim. It's 13-12, game 2.
Now that was interesting. Short little ball, little push, little push, little push. And then as soon as you can swing when it comes off the end, they go for it.
Well, we could be here all night with this one. I mean, this is just brilliant.
It's the way things are going.
It's exactly what we want at the Paralympic Games. Entertainment, drama, athleticism, it's all here right now. 6th game point for Kim.
Ah, there it is.
And finally, the 26-year-old manages to get over the line and take that game. It's now 1-1 in this match. And really, you've got to say, this could go either way. It's the best of 5. And as John was saying, I think if Kim had gone 2-love down, then that was a big ask to then try and take 3 games in a row to try and get to the gold medal stage and take the gold medal. But it's poised at 1-1. And I don't know, I for one can't wait for game 3, if I'm honest.
As a coach too, I don't know, what do you say to these two athletes? They both played brilliantly. I see no weaknesses here. Nothing that stands out anyway. Similar styles too. World class.
Please, don't touch the net. Don't touch the net.
There's those series of shots there from those slams from Kim. And Chun jumping with his racket, managing to get it back. And just off screen, I think there was some sort of issue with someone touching the net, and Corinne Com, the umpire from France, just jumping in to remind whoever it was touching the net not to do so. So here we go, game number 3.
Hit the top of the net, slows the pace down, allows the opponent to seize that opportunity, which certainly happened here. Tape on the shoulder, which is supposed to hide the non-approved logos. Some certainly are. His shirt is.
1-all.
Potentially a sponsor, I would think. Whoa, Kim crushed that one. He turned on that ball before, just as it was served. He knew where it was going, finished the point out with a strong drive down the back end. Not sure what happened there, but what we saw there from Chun, he was backing up and trying to hit at the same time. You can see him falling back. So I think he just positionally wasn't ready for it. I don't think it nicked the net or hit the edge. I think he just mistimed his body. He didn't that time.
And that time the accuracy of Chun with the longer shot towards the back, off the back of the table, didn't quite come off. So Kim goes 4-3 in front. Game's played that one too long again. 2 shots in a row, much to Kim's advantage. It's now 5-3.
He's waving his hand again, but this time he went up by the net and waved his hand there, which is a much better place, I think, in fairness, if you're going to do that. Oh, Kim is exploiting with his backhand. That's 3 points in a row with a backhand attack. Combination of that strong wrist and his forehand put together created that power. The wrist will give you the spin, forehand will give you the power.
Well, blink and you'll miss some of these shots. It's just like lightning.
That time Kim tried to turn on that one, I think. It might have been better. Oh, it's not. It hit off the top of his racket. I thought he had turned and tried to hit a forehand. Mistaken on that one. So fast, you're right. A little emotion. It's nice to see. Fist pump.
This 26-year-old Kim Ji-tae of Republic of Korea is now starting to show some of that passion after some of these winners. He's 8 points in front against the 17-year-old. Sorry, 8 points to 4. 4 points in front.
That nicked the top of the net. Although, again, Kim was 3 or 4 or 5 meters back from the table, but it did hit the net. Right there. Awfully hard to return after that.
Unforced error then. We haven't seen too many.
There, wave of the hand again, up by the net.
So
there.
Kim, a set-up game point. So 10-5. And this is a chance for Kim to go 2-1 in front. It's gone 10-6. Kim will get a second game point. And we've got to get to 11 and win a game by 2 clear points.
A little bit of a rush. He was serving and moving at the same time.
The coach saying slow down, just take your time. Third game point for Kim. And puts that one away with a ferocious backhand. The drama of this match continues. Chen, the 17-year-old, went 1 love up. It's gone 1-1, and now it's 2-1 to Kim from Republic of Korea. Took that game 3, 11 points to 7. And we go now into game 4. Kim is 1 game away from being the gold medalist, and Chen must win the next game in order to take it 2-2 and go to the 5th game decider.
Absolutely. The flow, it's just an ebb and flow thing. But again, Kim is ranked number 4 in the world. What we've seen after that close second game, him starting to take control of the game. A lot of it from his powerful, powerful backhand topspin attack. So, let's see what the young man can do. I mean, he didn't get here by fluke.
17-year-old Chen Po-yen, toweling down pretty much every part of his body. Table tennis is a ferociously fast sport. The sweat comes thick and fast.
Something we've not mentioned before, you must leave your rackets too on the table when you go back for your breaks or any other item. They can't be taken back with you.
Chen with the first point. Needs to win this game to take it to 2-2. If Kim takes game 4, Kim will be the Paralympic champion. Chen must win to take it to a 5th game decider.
Kim seems to be concentrating on playing the Chun's backhand. I have a sense that he's thinking that that's where he needs to start his attack. And then he proves me wrong by going cross court with a forehand drive. It's almost like we call an inside-out shot. Jams him in the middle. Power backhand, and then he swings to his backhand. He could have easily gone back to the forehand there. He was in position to go either way. Back and forth, counter hitting. Again, the backhand's coming up for Kim. We have a timeout. Kim has started off really well. He's very aggressive. I had mentioned, of course, that he seemed to have a preference to play the Chun's backhand, which he has done twice for points, but the other 2 points were won on solid cross-court forehand attacks.
Chen 2-1 behind. His 4th game, Kim is 3 points in front. It's 4-1 in this MS11 class gold medal match. In class 11 for athletes who have intellectual impairment. Some athletes can find it hard to understand and apply training techniques and competition strategies, especially playing in arenas, and that's what they're doing right now.
There's that backhand again. But the fact that he can go either to the backhand or the forehand gives him a lot of flexibility in terms of placement.
Well, just unbelievable, isn't it? We saw that a few games ago. We saw that in game 2, and we've seen it again in game 3. We had a rally of 24 strokes in game 2, and once again, these two players just providing us with just world-class drama and entertainment.
Really, there's nothing to say. Just watch it. We have a timeout. Kim looks like he might be in a little pain. He's got a grimace on his face. Anybody who thinks that table tennis is not athletic has to watch this.
It's almost as if he rehearses these shots and practices them, you know. Give me a couple of jump shots at the back.
Is 5-2.
It's game 4, 5-2 to Kim. And it's 2-1 for Kim of Republic of Korea. He's 1 game away. A few points away now, perhaps, from a Paralympic gold medal.
It's just extraordinary table tennis. The quality of the shots, the execution, and the footwork that goes with it.
It's just like watching me and you on the practice table, isn't it, John?
Absolutely. That was close. And Kim was prepared for it. He thought it might have gonna hit it as well. He got his racket down there prepared.
That's just superb stuff. Far and away one of the best matches I've seen for an awful long while.
Kim got jammed up just a little there. Hard to be critical, though, with the way, again, they play and how they move.
Yes, there's certainly no criticism coming from us.
That was more like what we call a counter hit, not so much a lot of spin. A little more speed, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's not quite that all-out full power that you see with the loops, as we call them. That's the back. So much power. As he bends his legs, he comes through, he uses all his body parts to help him produce that shot. Bending the legs, powering through, forearm, wrist, racket.
Well, Chen didn't want this game slipping away. It's 2-1 behind and needs to keep within distance of Kim. But now it's another 4-point gap. And Kim here will be trying to set up a gold medal point.
You see that wrist, how he coils the wrist and comes through it with his wrist, powering through with his wrist. Not so much forearm, more spin on that one.
Well, Chen not out of this yet. The 17-year-old just trying to now catch up with Kim. Kim still trying to set up that gold medal point. It's 9-6, game 4.
Again, exploiting the backhand. At least 80% of the points have been on the backhand.
Instructions from the coach the same as they were at the end of game 3 when Kim had multiple chances at that game point. This time it's gold medal point. And it's off the back of the table. Second gold medal point for Kim.
That was a bit wild. You could see his whole body turn. His trunk, his core went sideways a bit and along with his arm. He might have tried to force that one in there a bit, I think.
Yes, that was a long way off the table considering the accuracy that we've seen from Kim in this match so far. Third gold medal point.
Shot.
Will it go to deuce? Will it go 10-10? I wouldn't be surprised. These two have been so close. Chen of Chinese Taipei trying to take this to a 5th game decider. Meanwhile, Kim from Republic of Korea has a 4th gold medal point.
There it is.
And Kim falling to his feet, back up again. Now the hugs of celebration begin. Kim Ji-tae from Republic of Korea, as the crowd wave the flags, has taken the gold medal 3 games to 1 up against 17-year-old Chen Po-yan, who just played so well at times. There were those moments in game 2 and game 4 where all those long shots to the back, and Chen is leaping up, batting the ball back, getting it over the net and onto the table. And he's one of the most deserved silver medalists I think we've seen for a while in para table tennis. Meanwhile, the gold medalist and Paralympic champion is 26-year-old Kim Ji-tae from Republic of Korea, as the fans celebrate with the flags. And there it is, confirmed. 3 games to 1. That last game finishing 11 points to 9.
I think the only thing I could see differently is, Kim being world ranked at number 4 would have had more experience. More experience in these kind of situations, not necessarily specifically this one, but others. That's the only thing I can think of. And of course, knowing what he needed to do, he exploited his opponent's backhand primarily and was successful. Again, you're talking a 26-year-old and a 17-year-old. To me, that was the only difference that I could see.
As Kim Ji-tae, there he is with the flag of the Republic of Korea. Meanwhile, the silver medalist took the gold in the Asian Para Games in 2022. Also as a silver medalist in the doubles in the same Asian Games. So Chen Po-yan adds a silver medal to his 2 medals from the Asian Para Games. Meanwhile, for Kim, he was 4th in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo, the cruelest place to finish, really, just off the podium and outside the medals. And just look at these scenes of celebrations from the fans and team of Republic of Korea. Kim Ji-tae, 26 years old, world number 4, is now the Paralympic champion. Just brilliant looking back at some of the moments, and that gold medal moment for Kim of Republic of Korea, just falling back. Not surprised. An energetic match. It had everything. World-class shots, drama, amazing rallies. And if that's the first time you've seen a para table tennis match, then I'm sure you want to see another as soon as you can. If you ever give it a go as well and try the game, the same thing will happen. You'll try, you'll see how you get on, and then you'll be like, when am I going to play again? The longest rally of that match, 24 strokes, both in game 1 and in game 3, and then in 21 strokes in game 4. Unbelievable and just truly breathtaking at times. Kim Ji-tae of Republic of Korea, the gold medalist and Paralympic champion. 17-year-old Chen Po-yan of Chinese Taipei takes the silver. That's the story of how it unfolded. 3 games to 1. And points won equal, 40 each. Points lost on serve, 23 to 21. The most consecutive points, 5 each. It was so close. But in the end, 3-1 to Kim. He's the gold medalist and Paralympic champion.
A reminder that we have the women's singles 7 and men's singles 11 victory ceremonies coming up very shortly.
femmes, classe 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles 7.
This is the victory ceremony for the women's singles WS7 para table tennis at the South Paris Arena at the Paralympic Games 2024. The athletes just being led to the podium.
Please welcome the medalists.
And here is the presentation party and the medalists.
seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Rita Vandriel, membre de l'Ordre paralympique,
member of the Paralympic Order,
accompagnée par
accompanied by
Monsieur Raoul Kaline, secrétaire général de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table.
Secretary General of the International Table Tennis Federation.
Médaillé de bronze représentant la République populaire de Chine et représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Bronze medalist representing the People's Republic of China, Wang Ri, and representing Great Britain, Blai Tuamei.
So the two bronze medalists, Wang Ri from People's Republic of China and Blai Tuamei of Great Britain. 14 years old, and she's on the podium as a bronze medalist. So Blai Tuamei, the first to receive the bronze medal. And the second bronze medal awarded to Wang Ri of People's Republic of China. The interesting thing for Blai is that she was at school when she found out she was going to be part of the Great British Paralympic team. And I'm pretty sure that most of the schools have already gone back in Great Britain. So I'm sure her teachers will let her off with this one, taking a bronze medal at the Paralympic Games. So there are the two bronze medalists, Blai Tuamei of Great Britain and Wang Ri of People's Republic of China.
Médaillé d'argent représentant la Turquie.
Silver medalist representing Turkey, Kubra Korkut.
What a battle for the silver medal in that women's single WS7 match. And Kubra Korkut of Turkey takes the silver medal. She was silver medalist in Rio, and she was bronze medalist in Tokyo. And now another Paralympic silver. What an achievement, what a moment for 30-year-old Kubra Korkut of Turkey.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant les Pays-Bas.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the Netherlands, Kelly van Zool.
For the fourth time in a row, it happened at London and Rio and Tokyo, and now here in Paris. Kelly van Zool, now at 36 years old, is once again the gold medalist and the Paralympic champion. Can she go on another 4 years and do it all again in Los Angeles in the United States in 2028? For now, celebrating the moment on the centre of the podium as gold medalist and Paralympic champion, just before she hears her own national anthem of the Netherlands.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne des Pays-Bas.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of the Netherlands.
Well, sometimes in life you win something for the first time. And I don't even think Kelly Van Zon thought that it would happen for a fourth time. Of course, she always had her own self-belief. But Kelly Van Zon makes history today. 4 Paralympic gold medals in a row. Paris, Tokyo, Rio and London. And now joined and united by the silver medalist, Kuba Korkut, and the 2 bronze medalists, Rang Wei of People's Republic of China and Blai Twomey of Great Britain. All in the centre of the podium together, sharing the Paralympic spirit of unity.
Allez, restez bien avec nous très rapidement. La seconde cérémonie des vainqueurs pour la catégorie simple homme 11.
We will have the last victory ceremony very, very shortly for the men's singles 11.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs, simple homme, classe 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles 11.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the men's singles MS11 at the Paralympic Games Paris 2024. And the medalists now just making their way to the podium.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Robin Smith, OAM, membre du conseil d'administration du Comité international paralympique.
governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompagné accompanied by Monsieur Paul Caillet, membre du conseil de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table,
member of the International Table Tennis Federation Council.
Médaillé de bronze représentant l'Australie et représentant la Hongrie.
Bronze medalists representing Australia, Samuel von Einem, and representing Hungary, Peter Palos.
So the two bronze medalists, first of all, Samuel von Einem of Australia and Peter Palos of Hungary. Both the bronze medalists given the mascot, the frieze. And there is Peter Palos of Hungary, the bronze medalist in the men's singles MS11. And alongside Samuel von Einem of Australia. Holds the medal up for the photographers. A great moment for those two athletes.
Médaillé d'argent représentant le Taipei chinois.
Silver medalist representing Chinese Taipei, Chen Po-Yen.
Chen Po-Yen, 17 years old, taking a bow. So polite and gracious after providing one of the most enigmatic, ferocious and fast table tennis matches we've seen for a while in para-table tennis. What a final, and the 17-year-old has a very bright future. He's already a silver medalist at the Paralympic Games and showed such athleticism and skill, precision. He had it all, got the entire package. And who knows what will happen in 4 years' time when we go to Los Angeles in the United States. But for Chen Po-Yen of Chinese Taipei, it's a silver medal. Great achievement for the 17-year-old.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la République de Corée.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the Republic of Korea, Kim Ji-tae.
And Kim Ji-tae, 26 years old, representing Republic of Korea, steps forward, was fourth in the Paralympic final in Tokyo, has gold medals at World Championship singles, as well as doubles. He's the world number 4 and now the gold medalist and Paralympic champion. And Kim Ji-tae will now take a moment just before we hear the national anthem for Republic of Korea.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République de Corée.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of the Republic of Korea.
Well, a moment to savour, a moment to celebrate, and a moment to remember Kim Ji-tae, 26 years old, Republic of Korea, takes the gold medal and the title of Paralympic champion. For Chen Po-yen, Chinese Taipei, silver medal, only 17 years old. We're bound to see him again. Peter Palosh, meanwhile, of Hungary with the bronze medal alongside Samuel van Einem of Australia, who is the other bronze medalist.
La session d'aujourd'hui est terminée. Merci d'avoir participé aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. Avant de partir, n'oubliez pas de vérifier que vous avez tous vos effets personnels et à très bientôt.
That concludes today's session. Thank you so much for being a part of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Well, tonight on Table 1, we witnessed 3 Paralympic champions, Wada Natsuki of Japan in the women's singles WS11, Kelly Van Zon making history, 4 Paralympic golds in a row in the WS7 women's singles, and the men's singles MS11. Kim Ji-tae of Republic of Korea became the Paralympic champion.
IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right.